next game, that matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Anunoby. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Now here's Brunson. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart, wide open. He fires. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams against Hart. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Anunoby. Good on the bucket.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a #2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Normally, he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And it's Brunson missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Brunson against Dort. Knocks it loose. Brunson kicks to Hart. On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Caruso.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And the basket is good.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, a screen on Anunoby. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson outside. Anunoby outside. Hits it from three-point range. Anunoby's got 8 points.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there. Williams
a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Brunson. Anunoby outside. Outside, Towns. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
3 points.
Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Williams. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Towns a screen on Dort. Brunson adds a 2-pointer. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 6.
Oh my goodness, how about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Nice move. Bridges misses. A big-time effort for OG Anunoby, providing a lot of energy for the Knicks. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dort against Brunson. Pass to Hart. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. Anunoby in the corner.
This guy is so strong physically. Lou Dort locked in defensively.
It's Dort on the wing. Hart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Cuts off the pass. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. Here's Towns. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Outside Williams. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Thunder trailing by 6. It's Dort on the wing, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Towns, and they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. We know Doris and Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Brunson, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Poked loose. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Achua, he's checked in for time. 51 seconds left in the second quarter. Holmgren the screen. Pass to Caruso. Williams against Hart. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pocket two. Over Hart. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Here's New York. They're on a 15-6 run. Bridges attacking. No good. Shot missing. Nice defense from George. Takes it inside and finished off by Williams.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
That'll do it for the first half. Knicks out front. They lead by 11. And a chance to thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about this shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Miles McBride. Achua is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. And McBride gets it to go.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
The Knicks leading by 10. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Williams against Hart. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Clock at 6. And stolen by Achua. Hart with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And New York making a change.
Substitution on the field.
Brunson against Williams. To the inside. Hart, that's good. Hart's got 6.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Spins. Holmgren converts after the nice spin. And that's now 7 points for Chet Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
And that's an intentional foul. Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Timeout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Brunson against Dort. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Wallace looking for an opening. Plays it up off the glass. Wallace has got his first points of the game.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Bridges inside. Defended by Caruso. And it's Brunson missing. Thunder trailing by 10. Outside Williams. Over Hart. And there's another one for the Thunder. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Now Brunson. 8 points for him. Towns. That one's not going to go. Good D by Holmgren. Brunson against Wallace. Pass to Dort. And they go to the intentional foul. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Wallace.
Second team foul.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. And now they decide to foul intentionally. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander has length, he has anticipation, makes a defensive play and turns it into offense.
Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Knicks leading by 6. 50 seconds left to play in the third. Brunson the pass to Towns. Picked his pocket. To the middle. Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson surveying the D. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Tries a three off the inbound. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You'll love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Holmgren can't hit. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The kick out to Towns. Bangs home the trifecta. Towns has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for New York.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Here's Williams. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
That's his second personal foul.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down low, here's Holmgren. They get it back on the wing, Williams. Over Hart, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
The Knicks leading by 7. Towns down low, working on Holmgren. Back to Towns, all alone. And again, it's New York.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Thunder trailing by 9. Picked by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hart. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
New York leading by 7. Here's Brunson. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Bridges finds Brunson. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Thunder trailing by 9. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Knicks have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. And that one's good. Towns.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Williams dishes to Holmgren. Towns with the steal. And here's Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Knicks.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Karl Anthony Towns.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it. Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges up top, defended by Dort. Towns for 3. Rebound by Williams.
And I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. And he gets it to go.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Brunson against Walker. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Halliburton. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And here's Turner. Turner, a screen on Anunoby for 3. Mathurin. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Now here's Halliburton. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Here's Brunson. Indiana with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Halliburton on the attack. A good look from Mathurin. And it falls all over the rim and in. Mathurin's got 5 points.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Brunson finds Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Siakam. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Nice shot by Walker.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Knicks trail by 8. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And it's Brunson missing. Here's Indiana. They're on an 11-3 run. And the jam by Walker.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Back to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Walker. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Walker.
Yeah, great defense from Bridges. His coaches and teammates appreciate his energy.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Halliburton on the attack. Turner, a screen on Brunson. Back to Turner. Indiana shooting their first free throws of this game. The first one falls.
And you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Knicks trail by 6. Brunson surveys. Outside Anunoby. Offline with a 3. Halliburton against Anunoby. And so they foul intentionally. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. First free throw is good. New York making a switch here. And so Turner nails them both. Just 4 seconds left in the first. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
hey, they've just committed too many fouls. Well, you don't want to give up easy shots. You also don't want to give away points by fouling. It's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Breaker dance through. Show them some love.
Towns for 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Indiana up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They're And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer Mathurin. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 6. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Kicks it out, Towns. Back to Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if...
Bridges at the line, 2 shots.
I've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The ball's knocked loose. Mathurin finds Halliburton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Tyrese Halliburton. 1 shot. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw no good for Halliburton. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called. Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
And a deep three from Towns. That three's off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That'll be a second foul of the game. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Mathurin. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside McBride. Back to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Hart passes to Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Ooh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Brunson with it. Siakam covering. Bridges finds Hart. Hands it from the wing.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Turner. Launches it. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Brunson. Towns passes to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
Indiana leading by 6. Halliburton with the ball. Give him 8. Halliburton punching in. Oh, a nice D from Anunoby.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And that one's good. Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Walker, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. No good. Unable to win this run. The Knicks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Shots good by Hart.
You know, he does a little bit of everything. When Hart is draining the three-pointer, that's when he's most dangerous.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Brunson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And so Towns nails them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
To the paint. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. That'll count. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. New York out in front. They lead by 2. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. New York leading by 4. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Poke loose. Walker with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Jumps up, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Jalen Brunson picks one up. Indiana shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Free throw good, Walker.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton looking over the floor. Here's Matherin. Second chance shot. Pass to Halliburton. Walker, a screen on Anunoby. Walker with it. Brunson defending. And no good on the shot. Trying to follow through after the contact. But he'll shoot 2 at the line instead. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's McBride. Yet to see a basket. Bridges, right side. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's McBride. Lays it up and banks it in. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Siakam finds Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton against Anunoby. Walker, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton with the tough floater.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything he's got, including the soft touch.
Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Kicks it out, Towns. Outside Hart, fires the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Halliburton with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Walker's shot is off. The Knicks with the lead. There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Outside McBride. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Bridges misses. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside for Halliburton. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A minute 31 left in the third quarter here. Halliburton outside. Mathurin, a screen on Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Halliburton finds Mathurin. Nails the baby hook. Mathurin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Outside Anunoby. Outside McBride. Back to Hart. The shake. And the layup is good. Hart's got 10 points in the game.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
For New York, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Here's Turner, covered by Towns. Outside for Halliburton. Here he goes. Can't hit that one. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Now Bridges. 14 points for him. 20 feet out. And it's New York scoring again.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. There's Nesmith with the 3. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. New York out in front. They lead by 4. We've got... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got T.J. McConnell, Obi Toppin out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then there's Andrew Nembhard, and it's Brown in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Nesmith. Outside for McConnell. Nesmith on the wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Brown. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man.
And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
From 7 feet away, shot's good by Mathurin.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
That's good from Bridges. Good on both. And here's Indiana now. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. There's a screen. Back to Halliburton. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside McBride. Towns, left side. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Yeah, these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the inside. Oh, ripped away! Anunoby with it. Siakam covering. Bridges passes to McBride. Towns against Turner. Just 5 to shoot. And Turner with the block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Shot clock at 3. Towns outside. Fires from deep. The shot off that time.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Matherin. Bridges against Halliburton. Outside Walker. Sinks that one from the post.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Bridges passes to McBride. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. New York again can't hit. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Right side McBride. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Halliburton. Outside Matherin. And the 3 off target.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
And Hallie to the hoop.
Halliburton, one of those young guys that you want with the rock in his hand at crunch time. He always seems to deliver.
Outside Hart.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Siakam outside. It's stolen by Hart. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
And the Knicks with the possession here. 7-point differential. Anunoby, boom, he jams it straight down.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a Great run to finish it off.
Here's Bridges.
like pushing the brake, Richard? Look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Embiid, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. So it's the Pacers now. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Maxey against Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton, and there's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got the first points up on the board for the Pacers. And they double up Maxey. In the corner, George with it, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. There will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Now Turner, after the missed 3 from Joel Embiid. Here's Halliburton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with it. Now, Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Fires the 3, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Halliburton against George. Fires it up. Halliburton, no good.
Normally he drains that.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Still without a basket in the game. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Pacers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton a screen on Martin. Mathurin for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Outside, George. They need this, and George with the stuff.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Pacers leading by 5. Turner with a screen on George. Halliburton up top, defended by George. Paul George with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the hoop, and George with the stuff.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
And that's why you don't let them get positioned deep in the post.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Embiid in the corner. No good. That would have tied it. Indiana leading by 3. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Here's Halliburton, defended by George. Pass to Turner. And it's good, 2 points.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Maxey kicks to George. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Mathurin. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Pacers out in front. They lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Martin is out there with Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard. And George with the stuff.
When holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Hands it from downtown. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Now, here's Maxey. Nothing on the board. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Martin. Launches a 3. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Now, here is Halliburton. And the rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Maxey looking it over. Oubre against Halliburton. Maxey kicks to Oubre. The 76ers again can't hit it. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam passes to Mathurin. Halliburton against George. Top of the key, Siakam. Back to Halliburton. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Another shot. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George. And George with the stop.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Walker the pass to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. And here's George for three. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And it goes down 2 points.
Halliburton moves so well, just slicing him up on that attack.
George against Siakam. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Halliburton banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got 12 in the game.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
George looking around. Over Siakam. He knocks it down.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
We are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. That's tipped. Here's Walker going inside.
For his size, Walker had great burst off the bounce.
The 76ers trail. Outside, George, right wing. Embiid inside the line. The shot's good on the assist by George. He has 6. Oh, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And it's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And George with the stop.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Ball's knocked loose. Paul George with the steal. Maxey in the corner. The three-pointer, no good. Indiana trailing here. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for George.
Second team foul.
Here's Neesmith. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Maxey attacking. Up and in on the layup.
Maxey.
Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Here's Toppin. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Embiid inside the line. And the shot is long.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And McConnell gets it to go.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Walker against Maxey. Launches it. Buries it from three-point range. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the three of his own.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
T.J. McConnell. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
McConnell passes to Turner. McConnell a screen on Gordon. Now, here's Neesmith, defended by Gordon. Inside, clock at 4, and Toppin throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Maxey kicks to Martin. The rebound by Turner. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. The lead is 2. Outside Turner. Turner with the screen for McConnell. with the drive, and Embiid with the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Toppin with it, and it's Gordon picking him up, and good that time. And now a 4-point Pacer lead.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Embiid, the pass to Lowry. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Outside, George. Over Siakam. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
It's time to get
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's George. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Oubre. He's out there with Martin. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And that one, good. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Nembhard finds Turner. No good on the triple. 76ers shooting so well, the offensive execution has been brilliant. 66% from the field. It's George on the wing, defended by Mathurin. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock to take the lead. Embiid, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Siakam. And a wide open look for Mathurin. A three-pointer is right on target.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
George against Siakam. Embiid kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 3.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Up top, Embiid. Turner covering. And the basket by Embiid.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Halliburton is screen on George. Here's Mathurin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Halliburton drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
He takes it in. And Halliburton slams it in.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Good D by Siakam.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. Out to Turner. Indiana moving it around. Siakam with it. George picks him up. Here's Turner. It counts.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
George against Halliburton. There's a screen. Mathurin against Martin. Out to Turner. Fires from deep. Buries it from outside.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Out to the right wing. Embiid inside the line. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Here's Halliburton.
fair share of veterans on their rosters, Brent.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
He told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Thanks for that, Allie. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, BA. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Bamba finds Leonard. Back to Bamba. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Embiid from outside. And James Harden pulls it down.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
George with it. Bamba covering. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Martin against Leonard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Harden against George. And then Harden with the jam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
George drives in. And he lays it up and in. George has got 6 points.
Let PG get the ball inside at your own risk. He's going to punish you there.
Pass to Leonard. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Embiid. The rebound by Bamba. And here's Harden. He's got 6. George with a steal. He goes up. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Harden against George. Out to Leonard. Pass to Bamba. This one for 3. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Harden surveying the D. Takes it inside. And Harden with the slam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Embiid, a screen on Jones. Jones against Maxey. That one goes. Count it.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Harden against George. Leonard outside. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
George against Leonard. Embiid passes to George. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Done. The pass to Bamba. Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Harden against George. 2 points. That one goes. George has got 10 points in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Leonard. Misses the jumper from the wing. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Just 2 to shoot. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, BA. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Harden. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Leonard, left side. Back to Harden. No one near him. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Pass to George. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Martin.
Terrific timing on that shot contest. Martin locking him down.
Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And here tonight, Grammy Award winner Diplo.
Well, he went to college in Philadelphia. Now, he didn't grow up with a local NBA team in Mississippi, so he adopted the Sixers, and they have adopted him back.
Now here's George. Here's Embiid. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Embiid's got his second basket.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Leonard with a screen on George. Harden. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. 76ers trail by 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And George with the jam.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
And the Clippers with the ball. Leonard right side. Pass to Harden. Wing shot on the way.
Because of Paul George's athleticism, he can do a lot of things. He turns guys over, he blocks shots, he's got great hands. He affects a lot defensively.
Done with a steal. Bamba with it. Martin picks him up. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jr. That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first half. Leonard for three. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. George drives in. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Leonard, so strong.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The 76ers have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Maxey against Jones. Inside. Maxey surveys. 4 on the clock. And he's going for the lob.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Here's Harden. There's 39 seconds left in the second. Leonard outside. Off the mark there with a 3. For Philadelphia, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. George outside. Screen by Embiid. Crafty move. They grab their own miss. Leonard on the wing. Left side, Harden. Fade away. No good there. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The Clippers, 27. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans' half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paul George has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So it's Los Angeles now. We've got Kelly Oubre, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden.
Harden hits them both. The Sixers trailing. George drives in. Embiid from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Now here's Harden. He's got 12. Back to Leonard. Three-pointer. Leonard beyond the line.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now Maxey, down low. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Leonard. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Outside Jones. Oh, deflected. Outside Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
The drive by Harden.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And George launches it from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. Now here's Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against George. Out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from 20. With the putback, it's good on the putback. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Leonard finds Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. And it's Gordon in for Martin. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 6.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Tipped away. Harden against George. Left side, Harden. Done. The pass to Zubac. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 4. Drummond to screen on Harden. To the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and roll.
His first shot coming late. Drummond grabs the miss. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And Drummond just rising up. Gets on top of the defense.
Harden against George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Done. The pass to Harden. Clock at 6. Shoots over George. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The 76ers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Here's Harden to the inside. Zubac. No good again that time. The Sixers leading. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Pretty nimble on the drive there as Drummond gets a little head of steam towards the basket, and he'll clear a path.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Lowry in for George. Now here's Powell. Still without a bucket. There's the drive. And Powell with the stuff.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
Now Philadelphia with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And Maxey, here we go.
I mean,
something else, man! Wow.
And make it happen.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
The shot by Dunn, no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And here's Lowry from the arc. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Sixers ahead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Clippers, they've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Bamba in at the center position. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. George, he's checked in for the Sixers. James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Leonard. Now off the inbound. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Screen by Embiid. Kicks it to George. And the jam by George.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Leonard for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. George outside. With the drive. The kick out to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. From the high post. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in the game. Clippers trail by 4. The drive by Harden. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
George against Harden. Jones sets a screen. Leonard passes to Jones.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
And the basket is good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
George outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. George passes to Embiid. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. .152 left in the game. From the arc. That one's off. He's 4 for 9. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down!
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. From deep. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Harden to the paint. Leonard to take the lead. And he buries it.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Bamba. Here's Embiid. It falls!
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Out to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bamba. It's stolen by Oubre. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Shot by Leonard, no good. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. George for 3, and that one drops. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it.
matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And stolen by Caruso.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
That one goes. Count it.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And it's the Clippers' ball. Leonard on the wing with the shot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Again, the Thunder score.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Harden against Dort. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Bamba with the block. Nobody near Williams. Off target from outside.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Harden can't hit.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
The wide open look here for Caruso. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Clippers trail by 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. And here's Leonard from 3. And the 3 ball is good. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
From the top of the key and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Dunn finds Bamba. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Pass to Dunn. Now here's Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet backboard, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Leonard. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Leonard on the wing. Bamba passes to Harden. And Harden hit the stuff.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 77.
And here's Harden for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Tipped away. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Leonard picks him up.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Kevin Porter.
Mohamed Bamba.
Clippers trail by 7. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Lets it fly, and it's good off the back rim and in. Caruso's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Dort against Harden. To the paint. Bamba kicks to Harden. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Dort passes to Williams. Dort a screen on Jones. And it comes off the front of the rim. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard dishes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Harden looking it over. Here's Dunn. No good from outside. And Caruso's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren the screen. Beyond the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Dunn up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. From deep, Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got 7 points. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But you can also also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations. This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
They get it again. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Driving inside. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
58 seconds left in the first half of the game. The Thunder leading by 8. Outside Williams. Fades and shoots. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Back to Harden. Pass to Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Oklahoma City moving it around. Back to Caruso. Misses the 3. Harden the pass to Jones. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players. Jump ball call.
Here's Leonard. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Bamba. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Dort covering.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
And stolen by Leonard. Harden against Dort. Pass to Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Harden kicks to Bamba. And here's Leonard. He's guarded by Williams. Fades back. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Leonard.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive, and he lays it straight in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
But let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left side wing. Caruso finds Williams. 6 to shoot. Fires from 14. And Bamba pulls it down. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard, that's for 2. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-hand shots to fall. 80% since the break. Bamba dishes to Dunn. Back to Bamba. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Dort. Kept alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Mo Bamba so long. Put it on target. He'll make easy work of it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Norman Powell comes in for Derek Jones. Then for the Thunder, Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Powell. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Harden against Dort. Harden the pass to Bamba. Here's Tucker. Powell with a screen on Williams. Down low and stolen by Wallace. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And then Williams slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Wallace outside. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 9.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Harden up top, covered by Joe. Done. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Jones checked in for Bamba. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Caruso's checked in. The free throw drops in for Dunn. And so Dunn nails both of them. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell against Wallace. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Holmgren. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 11.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Harden outside. Here's Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Let's go. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Leonard finds Harden. Back to Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
To the inside, Holmgren. Offensive rebound. Jones against Williams. Shot clock at 6. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot at range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Clippers trail by 4. Got a piece of it. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, getting in transition, making it easy.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. On the wing, Harden. His 3-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Wasted no time on that one. And it's now 26 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard on the wing, defended by Caruso. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Here's Caruso. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Driving to the basket.
And running offense through Holmgren. Great court awareness and really unselfish.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots from the baseline. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Leonard's got 28.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Harden against Dort. And he makes good on the layup.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. The Thunder leading by 11. Now here's Holmgren. Leonard with the steal. By himself. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
The giant wingspan and hands of Leonard. Those help so much when he's on the break.
Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard finds Jones. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And stolen by Dunn.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Leonard looking over the floor. Good on the triple. Leonard's got 35. Now Caruso.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Bridges. Outside Hart, the three. He drops it from range.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Brunson. Shoots over Holmgren. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Brunson with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Caruso, and he jams it home with authority.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Brunson surveys. Pass to Bridges. Towns against Holmgren. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Off target from three-point range. Thunder leading by 5. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Dort's shot is good.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And here they come. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby covering. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Oklahoma City. From the high post. Hart from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hart's got 6 points.
Scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren with it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Hart pulls it in.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Anunoby passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Williams with it. Anunoby covering. Caruso outside. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Thunder out in front. They lead by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the three. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Pass to Towns. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
Great play to set up Bridges, allowing him to roll into that opening.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Dort against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Hart. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Jalen Williams, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. And it's tied up with that one. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins. Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Down low. Chet not messing around inside.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
It is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Dort with a steal. And they're on the run. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Over Towns. The Thunder with another miss. Knicks trail by 4. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brett.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
The three from Holmgren. Wallace outside. And he drives in. Tries again, and it's good on the lay-in. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Wallace. No good from outside. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Bridges. He takes it in, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And you see the confidence Bridges exudes. Just gets right at the rim.
Inside, here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
McBride passes to Towns. Back to McBride. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. All alone on the break. Towns passes to McBride. Drops in the layup for 2. McBride's gotten his second bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Williams from long range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
This whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Knicks trail by 3. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dorian Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. To the middle. Here's Bridges, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bridges has got 8 points.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Wallace outside. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Holmgren inside. Achua defending. And that one's good. Holmgren. 10 points for him.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Outside McBride. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Brunson with it. Jacks up a three. Tips it up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hart. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. And now a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. Brunson passes to Bridges. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And stolen by Williams.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Well, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Towns, the kick out to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 9, Alex Caruso.
1:51 left in the third. For three, Bridges. They get the rebound. And now we have an intentional foul.
Timeout.
I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. .146 left in the third quarter. Brunson finds Anunoby. From 18 feet away, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Anunoby covering. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker. And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low. I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Outside for Dort. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And that one falls for Towns.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Up top, Holmgren, covered by Towns. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the lob, and stolen by Brunson. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
And we don't see this too often, but Hart getting it going here and catching fire.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso with it. Clock at 6. Williams with it. 4-3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Second shot opportunity. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Thunder lead by 11.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Caruso with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Dort against Towns. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren for 2! Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Up top, Holmgren. The three is up. 4-3, Holmgren.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
And stolen by Williams. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw and they'll keep possession here. First one falls for him. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Caruso outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Dort against Brunson to halt the run. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson passes to Hart. Here's Anunoby from behind the arc. Dort grabs the miss.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's... Yes, sir!
Wow! It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating. Well, the fact that he has that many rebounds for a guy of his size and stature shows you he truly cares about grabbing possessions off the rim.
Towns passes to Brunson. Looking to get it going. And the layup is up and in.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
63.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Dort up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. He shoots it. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dort against Towns. Out to Bridges. 3 on the clock.
Thunder lead
front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges. Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at point.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Outside Mathurin. Walker is screen on Bridges to the middle. Back to Mathurin. Clock at 6. Pass to Walker. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Mathurin missing.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Towns finds Hart. Good on the three-point shot.
One of Hart's favorite shots there, guys. Excellent recognizing when he has the room to pull the trigger.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
And here's Halliburton. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. And that one drops.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. For New York, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Unloads. The Pacers pull it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Walker inside and finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Brunson goes in. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second team foul. 1 shot. Tyrese Halliburton. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Now, here's Anunoby. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. They blow the whistle. Just as he gets it off, that's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
6 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Leading by 5. Outside, Towns. Here he goes. And Towns throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
The Knicks leading by 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bridges with it. Mathurin picks him up. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. That 3 off the mark. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. The layup off target.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He got into double digits for the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's Turner. Walker a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 7. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Here's Turner after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Turner with the screen. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Towns. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Turner.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touch down on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
They get a hand on it. Hart the pass to Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Halliburton finds Walker. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Walker. And he makes that one.
When Mathurin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up.
New York leading by 7. Hart with a screen on Walker. From 13. Towns with it. Picked up by Turner. Towns kicks to Brunson. And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
Achua, Miles McBride.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Siakam passes to Turner. Turner with the screen for Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Hart. Siakam. It's hauled in by Achua.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Halliburton. McBride's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
That's good from Halliburton.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Achua finds Hart. Back to Achua. Connects from three-point range. Achua's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's McBride, following the score by Obi Toppin. Hart with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here's Achua. Second shot opportunity. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Turner.
Boy, how about the determination of Turner? I mean, he's a wrecking ball on the glass on both ends of the floor. Just doesn't give up on plays.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Halliburton. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Now off the inbound. No good that time. And so it's New York holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key, their percentage from the field. So thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting for New York, Josh Hart. 2 shots.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Brunson with it. Mathurin picks him up. And Brunson gets it to go.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Halliburton passes to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
The Knicks leading by 8. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Poked away. Here's Anunoby. Out to Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Brunson against Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. Walker taking his time here. And finished off by Siakam.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
Bridges sets the screen for Brunson. Goes up on the top of the key. The kick out to Towns. A second chance effort. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job, earns himself a trip to the line.
New York shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Walker with his screen for Halliburton. Yep, that one goes in there. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Brunson outside. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Timeout.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Pacers making a change here. McConnell's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Brunson against Walker. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Outside Turner. Knocked away. Bridges with the steal. Towns high post. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Walker against Brunson. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. McConnell kicks to Siakam. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist. That's now 8 points for Siakam.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Brunson, rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Towns. The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
15-5. Shooting for New York.
The free throw drops for Towns.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
Now, here's McConnell. He's covered closely. Pass to Turner. McConnell a screen on Towns. The kick out to Walker. Over in the corner, Mathurin. 5 on the clock.
And battling against the interior.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
And Indiana making a change here. Halliburton's checked in. Hart finds Brunson. Back to Hart from downtown. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
3 points.
Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Halliburton penetrating.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. That one is off. The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. Good on the 2nd free throw. The Knicks leading by 7. Now here's Brunson. 16 points for him. Pass to Hart. Puts up a 3. And so it's the New York Knicks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5. Out to Turner. Knocked loose. Stolen by Brunson. And here comes the break. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Anunoby, here we go. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Siakam tries again. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Bridges outside. Towns the screen. Lets it fly from 18. Bridges shot. Good. And the Knicks lead by 9.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Shot's good by Turner.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Brunson kicks to Towns. From outside the arc and out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you. David.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Pacers trail by 9. Mathurin passes to Walker. Halliburton is screen on Brunson. And Walker kicks to Halliburton. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Brunson takes off. Anunoby finds Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Pass to Hart. Second chance shot. The kick out to Towns. And again, New York with the triple.
When you got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range, I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. That'll be a 5-second call. Pacers trail by 10. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
New York's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Here's Brunson. Brunson on the move.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Shot from the inbound. And Halliburton with the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Yes, that goes in. Brunson's got 20.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. The 3. It's rebounded by New York.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Towns. Poked away. Walker with it. Hart covering. And a fast break now for the Pacers.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for New York.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Brunson.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. George, no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Oubre, a screen on Walker. Maxey, that's good.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam, right side. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Mathurin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
George finds Embiid. Drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by Oubre.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
The kick out to Maxey. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Pacers making their last shot. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And it's good for 2.
And the coaching staff wants Halliburton to take advantage of easy scoring opportunities, including finishing in transition.
Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Turner finds Siakam. Oubre with a steal. Embiid against Turner. Pass to Oubre. Here's George. 1:25 left now in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Turner covers. Puts it up. That's good from Embiid on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's George. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Pass to Embiid. The Pacers pull it in. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Halliburton, no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. For three, Maxey.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
So it's Philadelphia now. Outside Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. Out to Oubre.
And just a tough guy to get around. Halliburton, very effective defensively, forces the rogue shot.
No good. That would have tied it. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Philadelphia on top, leading by just... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Oubre in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Punishing the basket.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Turner against George. Outside Oubre. George feels it out a bit. Out to Oubre. Launches a three. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
For 3, George. Offensive board. Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And it's Mathurin missing. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pulls up on the wing, and that's good for 2. George has got 6.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
Siakam against George. Siakam pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Oh, George with a steal! And here they go on a free run to the bucket.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Oh, George with a steal! Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. 3-pointer Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Embiid finds George. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. George has the open look. Again, the Sixers score.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game now. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 55 seconds left in the first half. And here's George. Give him 8 points now. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid can't hit. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And he knocks down the first one.
Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
That one misses. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So both teams changing it up here. "17 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Lowry.
Number 7, Kyle Lowry.
Martin with a screen on Walker. Lowry outside. Shoots over McConnell. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up that shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. TJ McConnell is out there with Andrew Nembhard. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Martin outside. Screen by Gordon. Martin, the pass to Embiid. Over Turner. Not enough on that one as it misses. Well, the Pacers shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. For the lead. Nembhard, good. And the Pacers lead by 2.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Martin. Now Embiid. Back to Martin. Here's McCain. Takes a 3. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. you don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Walker, he's checked in for Nimhart. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Martin finds George. Martin with a screen on Siakam. George against Mathurin. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
George against Halliburton. And George with some nice D. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Yabusele. Fires for 3. The rebound by Turner. Pass to Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Wide open look. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Maxey passes to Martin. Pure from 3-point range.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Here's Siakam. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton, a screen on Martin. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Maxey surveys. Here's Yabusele. Turner covers. There's a screen. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Halliburton drives. Count it. Halliburton's got 16 points now.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Oubre, a screen on Siakam. For 3, George. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Turner, a screen on Oubre. Siakam, that's good. He's got 7.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Outside Oubre, 3-pointer. Indiana with a rebound. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton on the attack. Turner. Yes! And the foul! It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Nice focus on the finish. Turner making sure he did everything he could to muscle it in.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Indiana shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Here's George. He's got 13. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. George against Siakam. Up top, Embiid. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Substitution for the Pacers. Number 23, Aaron Neesmith.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Mathurin. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Indiana ahead, up 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Paul George, Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now George. From 15 feet away. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Halliburton against George. Walker passes to Halliburton. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
George against Siakam. Now here's George. And George with the jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. On the wing, Mathurin. George defending. Mathurin against Martin. Back to Halliburton. Clock at 4. And the foul is called. He missed it. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The play is under video review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And an intentional foul right there. Indiana making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Maxey, a good look. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Personal foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
The Sixers trailing. George outside. Martin outside. Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Turner covers. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. For Indiana, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Walker passes to Mathurin. Siakam outside. Halliburton with the ball. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Siakam against George. Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Here's Martin. They get the rebound. Here's Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A minute 58 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's George driving inside.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Lets it fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. George against Halliburton. To tie it up. And George lays it in. George has got 21 points in the game.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Pass to Turner. And here's Halliburton. Driving in. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
George outside. Outside Oubre. Kicks it to George. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. Here's Oubre. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Martin finds George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Shoots over Siakam. Good! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Matherin. And he hit it! The officials want to review it. And yes, the officials want to take a look at this one. They initially thought he didn't get it off, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is here. They may go from winners to losers.
night, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Maxey. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Martin in at the small forward position. Maxey with it. Bamba picks him up. It's stolen by Jones. Done outside. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Jacks up a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
George against Harden. George with the bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Paul George at the line for two. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level, and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace, guys.
All right, David, thanks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Sinks the triple. George has got 7.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Here's Dunn. Kicks it out to Leonard. To the paint. And it's Dunn in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Over Maxey. And there's Dunn on the assist by Jones. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Embiid. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here is Harden. Driving the lane. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Basket good. He's got 9.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Oubre outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 3-point lead. Oubre outside. Pass to Maxey. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Jones kicks to Dunn. And here's Harden. Down low, here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Oubre sets the screen for George.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. First one falls for him.
Paul George. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Pulls up. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. That's 7 points for Leonard.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Bamba with it, defended by George. Nice shot there by Bamba. Bamba's got his second bucket.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. 76ers lead by 1. And the second quarter will get up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Bamba against Embiid. Oubre kicks to George. Into the lane, and George with the stuff.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Pass to Dunn, lets the 3 fly. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers lead it. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Here's Oubre. The shot's good on the assist by George. Oubre's got 5 now. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's George. There's the drive, and George with the stuff.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Harden with it. Now defended by Embiid. Kicks it out to Leonard. no chances. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Embiid with a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Maxey. Trains it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
The shortest 3 in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
And the jam by Harden.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's George. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Leonard looking over the floor. Dunn passes to Harden. Floats one up. And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Bamba's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Outside, Martin. A 3-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Nifty move. It's laid in by Harden. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Harden against George. Martin with the block. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. George passes to Embiid. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Bamba.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Harden with it. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Embiid kicks to George. Over Leonard. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead, leading by just 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Harden. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Maxey in at the 2. George against Harden. Pass to Bamba. 6 to shoot. For the lead. Drills it from outside. Bamba's got 7 points in the game.
Wow, the kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the 3-ball really big time.
Martin wide open. He fires. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Maxey, no good. Los Angeles has gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Here's Harden. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Here's Maxey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 10.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
The 3 from Harden. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Los Angeles making a switch here. Tucker's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Harden surveying the D, done outside. A 3 from Leonard. It's hauled in by George. Philadelphia leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
It's just too easy for Andre Drummond. Gets the inside position and leaves no doubt.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot to stop the run. Kawhi, confident inside.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Oubre against Harden. Oubre passes to Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Clock at 6. And Drummond throws it down.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And George, here we go. Here's Drummond. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 3. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Maxey against Harden. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Leonard, no luck. Now Maxey. 10 points for him. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the 76ers making a change here. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Clippers making a switch here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Once again for your Clippers Breakers.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Jones. Embiid wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. 76ers lead by 5. And we're And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Philadelphia leading by 5. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Bamba, and it's Jones in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
This is one of the many things Paul George has done to help their offense. Effective ball movement.
Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Outside Leonard. A fader. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
George with the ball. Bamba picks him up from past the arc. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And George kicks to Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Oubre has got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Maxey against Jones. Now, here's Maxey. D right on him. Outside for George. Shot clock at 6. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Oubre.
I tell you, you put it anywhere around the rim, and Oubre's got the reach to go and get it.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And it's in there.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Bamba dishes to Harden. Driving in, and the dunk by Bamba.
This is an important ability for Mo Bamba to have, right? Score on the move, put it on the deck, make sure you take advantage of all that length on the drive.
Stolen by Bamba. And oh, here we go with Leonard, nobody back. It's hauled in by George. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And here's Leonard from three. Leonard lets it rip from three.
And Leonard knows that corner three is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Leonard against George. Embiid in the corner. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 6. And here's Harden. Nice move. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Harden. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Embiid, the pass to George. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Leonard, and the shot goes down. And now just a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And Harden with the stuff.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Maxey with it. Bamba picks him up. Here's Embiid, and we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Norman Powell checked in for Jones. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Harden. Count!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Maxey looking it over. Outside for George. It's money from deep.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Harden. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Dunn passes to Harden. Yes!
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
It's George on the wing. Off target with his three.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony.
tonight. Two titans clashing in this one.
Oh my, BA, I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got Mo Bamba, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Bamba. The 3 is up. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Holmgren. Lots of room. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And stolen by Williams. Here's the break. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Bamba. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Bamba.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Holmgren. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Dunn. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
On defense, the Thunder. Here's Leonard. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, the wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Harden surveying the D. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
That's good from Harden. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. And the 3-pointer goes. Leonard's got 8.
Now, going back to his college days, this is one of Leonard's favorite moves, the simple pull-up off the dribble.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. To stop the run. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Harden. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter here. Yep, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
To the middle. Here's Dunn. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Chris Dunn, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes in a row to review the play.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Leonard finds Bamba. Williams grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Alexander taking 2 shots.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And at the buzzer, count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the floor for the Clippers, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Mo Bamba, then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Now here's Dort. He's closely guarded. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Williams has got 5 now. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Bamba covering. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Leonard finds Harden. Back to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team. Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, defended by Jones. And Williams. Punches it home.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. It's tipped.
And that's a relentless effort from Dort. Just a great physical defender.
On the wing, Caruso. And stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. It's tipped. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. And it's blocked by Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Clippers trail. Leonard passes to Harden. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Back to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Dunn. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Harden into the lane, banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 8.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Kept alive. Holmgren. Ooh, the toughness of Holmgren.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The free throw off the mark from Bamba. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Here's Harden. Give him 8. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Leonard. And there's a 3-second violation. Thunder leading by 3. Caruso outside. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment.
They're measuring up the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Pass to Holmgren. Over Bamba. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Stolen by Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard on the wing. And stolen by Williams. From the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Here's Dunn. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Bamba, a screen on Caruso. Leonard for 3. Now here's Dunn. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Harden. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. It's Dort on the wing. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A different look for Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in for Caruso, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Williams on the wing. Now Holmgren. Here's Wallace. That's short off the rim.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Dort with a steal. Fast break, here we go. Williams against Powell. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Powell. Williams misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And Isaiah Joe is going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Harden. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Williams.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
Powell sets a screen. Here's Dunn. Knocked loose.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Harden. Jones, the pass to Harden. And that one's good. Harden's got 10.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Now here's Wallace. He's guarded closely. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Up top, Harden. To the inside. Pass to Dunn. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Dort against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Holmgren inside. He's against Tucker. Look at Chet using his size inside.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Here's Harden. Oh, he trains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Thunder leading by 3. And here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Harden. Dunn left side. And stolen by Williams. Here's Dort. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Thunder. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game, and so in the game for Los Angeles, Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. For the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Jones. And Leonard subbed in for Harden. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Leonard against Caruso. Bamba, a screen on Caruso. Leonard passes to Bamba. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Clippers on D. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
And can you not love the tenacity of Leonard? One of the best defenders to enter the league in quite some time.
Pass to Dunn. Bamba against Holmgren. Mamba, the pass to Tucker. And stolen by Williams. And here's Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. James Harden, he's checked in for Powell.
Start it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Outside Harden. And no good. The dry spell continues. And stolen by Leonard. Harden against Caruso. Harden can't hit.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Intentional foul. 13 foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. SGA using that size.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And the basket by Leonard.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Pass to Bamba. Now Leonard. From outside the arc. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And rejected. 1:33 left in the final quarter. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Leonard defending. SGA explodes to the rim.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Done outside. There's the three. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Thunder.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Done. The pass to Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Leonard for 3. Offensive rebound. Out left to the wing. The 3 from Bamba. Sends it home from three-point land.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander.
to be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So the New York starting five, we've got Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. Just 4 to shoot. Williams for 3, drops in the tray.
Always feels good getting that first one in the bank.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Brunson finds Hart, trains the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Shoots a fader. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Here's Dort. No good with the triple. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Here's Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive? Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson kicks to Towns. And he drives in. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
To the middle. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Towns throws it down.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Towns. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Bridges with the steal.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
It's his first trip to the line.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Brunson. He has yet to score. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Williams. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Holmgren the screen. Here's the three. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to Brunson. Out to Bridges. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Caruso. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Anunoby is screen on George. And here's Brunson outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 7.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. He has 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Well, it's been a high... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Thunder?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. Hart finds Towns. Anunoby outside. 6 to shoot. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. Anunoby, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit. Knicks trail by 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Mark Dagnall calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. McBride with the ball. Wallace covering. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Knicks making a change here. Maybe look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
McBride with the ball. Wallace covering. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight time. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless. Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in, and they're running. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in.
Knicks substitution, number 1, Jalen Brunson.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Brunson off the dribble. Holmgren against Towns. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Holmgren. Count it, good. And it's 8 points for Chet Holmgren.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
The kick out to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Holmgren finds Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Puts the move on. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Pass to Dattier. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York.
Knicks substitution, number 8.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. And here is Holmgren. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Bridges dishes to Towns. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Wallace, the pass to Caruso. Dort finds Williams. Just 3 on the clock. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder out in front, up 2. And we've got more action coming your way after... And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. And that one's good, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Brunson goes in. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Anunoby. Taken away by Williams. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 5. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
The drive by Holmgren. And they pick up 2. Holmgren's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Brunson kicks to Hart. And the Knicks miss again. The Thunder leading by 6. One-on-one fast break. And Williams throws it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Williams, defended by Hart. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks pull it in. Brunson outside. Pass to Hart. Left side, Towns. Brunson outside. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And Brunson, here we go. Anunoby has the open look. Drills the three-pointer. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 8 for 11 now as that one does not find the mark. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson scanning the floor. And it's Towns penetrating, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Hartenstein's checked in for Oklahoma City. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 3-point lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Anunoby. Clock is at 3. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
The third quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead by 5. We're going to... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Mikal Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in for Achua. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. For the Knicks, Towns comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Towns a screen on Dort. Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Inside, here's Bridges, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Out to Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. And Towns gets it to go.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in a defense.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. The Thunder leading by 6. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Misses from short range. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Runs in the pass to Hart. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Williams. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Anunoby, a screen on George. Brunson kicks to Bridges. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Holmgren.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And that one falls for Bridges.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
The Thunder leading by 5. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Here's Caruso. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Thunder lead by 7. Dort against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Good D by Holmgren.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Caruso. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And it's hard penetrating. Outside, Towns. Shot clock at 6. Bridges passes to Towns. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Thunder have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And a wide open look for Gilgeous Alexander. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
And now, here's Gilgeous Alexander, the fast break chance. And that one's good, Caruso.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Brunson. An easy 2 points on the layup. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
8-second violation. Knicks ball.
The kick out to Towns. Pass to Hart. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Williams.
13 foul.
That one misses for Hart. The kick out to Anunoby. No good on the 3.
Average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at small forward.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Indiana shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Now here's Brunson. Bridges outside. Inside, Towns. The rebound by Turner. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Turner. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Towns outside. Shoots over Siakam. Shot's good by Towns.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Now here's Halliburton. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brunson on the take. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Pass to Towns. From deep three-point range. Matherin with a rebound. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Back to Turner. Siakam outside. Halliburton with the ball. Anunoby covering. 5 to shoot. Walker a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Allie, thank you.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Hart. To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Good on the shot.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson for 3. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. Walker with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And stolen by Bridges. Here we go, one-on-one. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup. Brunson's got 5 now.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Into the lane. And the dunk by Halliburton.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Brunson following the bucket by the Pacers. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. He's got 7.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Halliburton finds Matherin, and that one drops.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Hart. Towns outside. Brunson taking his time here. Anunoby a screen on Walker. Here's Brunson. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. New York out in front, leading by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3. Brunson against Walker. Now here's Brunson, tightly guarded. Walker with some nice D. Bridges against Halliburton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistent.
It's both from the stripe, and the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, BA. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Brunson against Walker.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
Here's Halliburton. Hart with the defensive effort.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Hart from long range. And again, New York with the triple.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Halliburton with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Siakam, no good. Knicks leading by 3. Brunson rushes in. Here's Towns. Siakam against Hart. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. Indiana with a rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Matherin against Brunson. Matherin passes to Halliburton. Oh, a nice D from Anunoby.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Back to Halliburton. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound, and timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Achua. Goes back up. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. Get your feelings hurt.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Achua with a screen on Walker from 13. And the shot falls short that time.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Pass to Turner. Halliburton looking over the floor. 6 to shoot. Back to Turner. Takes the 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Mathurin against Anunoby. Back to McBride. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
That's his first second team foul.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. Nimhart, he's checked in for Walker. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. Pacers trail by 5. McConnell outside. Going inside. Up top, Turner. Outside for McConnell. There's a screen by Turner. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Indiana shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. Off the inbound pass. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. There's the steal, and so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. New York out in front, leading by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
And get ready for the backcourt shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Brunson, here we go. And the shot goes down. Brunson's got 14.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Shot's good by Matherin.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Brunson against Turner. Towns, right side. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
Pacers trail by 5. Siakam, pass to Turner. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Bridges from downtown. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Matherin with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Matherin. The rebound by Bridges. Right side, Brunson. Lets it go from the wing. And it's New York with another.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd foul so far.
4th personal foul. Second team foul.
Knicks on D. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Driving to the basket. Anunoby on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. Halliburton against Bridges. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Halliburton. Another one falls for New York.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Matherin passes to Turner. Back to Matherin. Pass to Halliburton. Over Anunoby. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Bridges passes to Brunson. Here's Towns.
Walker. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
On defense, the Pacers. They trail by 7.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Walker. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Walker's got his 2nd basket.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Brunson up top. He's got 16. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 7. Here's Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And he makes the first but misses the second. Knicks leading by 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Benedict Matherin picks one up.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Free throw good. Hart. And he makes both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Siakam outside. McConnell with a screen on Hart. The drive by Siakam. And Siakam with the slam!
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Basket counts. And it's an 11-point New York lead.
Yeah, there's so many different ways Bridges can pick a defense apart. I mean, just dissecting them there.
Turner finds Siakam. Turner, a screen on Hart. A good look from Siakam. Another one falls for Indiana.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Indiana with some changes. Walker comes in for Nembhard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Here's McBride. 30 seconds left to play in the third quarter. It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Hart. Shot clock at 6. Towns against Turner with the fadeaway. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. From 18 feet away. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 9-point cushion. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
And Allie, thank you for that. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the small forward position.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Brunson outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Brunson's got 19 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Walker with a steal. Here's the break. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Kicks it out Towns. And he commits the intentional foul.
Miles Turner, second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brunson. Hart with a screen on Walker. Brunson passes to Hart.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
It's Walker on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. On target from range. And now it's just a 2-point New York lead.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The shot by Towns, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. Here's Halliburton knifing in. And it's all tied up. Halliburton's got 25 points.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Brunson against Walker. Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Towns into the lane. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Siakam. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Towns finds Hart. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Towns outside. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Shot clock at 2. Walker with a steal. It's Walker on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Kept alive by Indiana. Siakam outside. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. 1:07 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Towns is screen on Walker. Brunson passes to Towns. Money!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Count it!
No, it's early in his career, but Matherin already knocking down several big shots late.
Bridges passes to Towns. Anunoby on the wing. Bridges against Matherin. Pulls up, high post. Pacers with a rebound. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. 20 seconds left in the game. Anunoby against Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. And he sinks it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Stepping up to secure the board, he just wanted it more.